Go back. That's what I thought he said. The Prophet of Regret is planning to activate Halo.
Are you sure?
I shall light this holy ring, release its cleansing flame, and burn a path into the divine beyond.
Pretty much.
Commander, we've got a problem.
So I hear. But from what I understand, the Prophet will need an object, the Index, to activate the ring. I've located a library similar to the one you found on the first Halo. If the rings work the same way, the Index should be inside.
I'll bet the Covenant are thinking the exact same thing.
Then we better beat them to it, Sergeant. Extract your men and meet me at the library.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll secure the Index, Chief. You take out the Prophet. He's given us all the intel we need.
Well, if I have to. Good morning, Majora. Dakota, Darth Tyron. Enemy spawns. You.
Come out and fight! Don't let it get away!
Good morning, Black Bob.
Hey!
What?
Lost track of it!
3 stutters in a few seconds. That's not a good sign. 4 stutters! Stutter, stutter, stutter. Look at that. 5 stutters. 6 stutters. Hey, Act.
What do you got? Now I strike! Why did everyone stop shooting?
That's probably what's gonna happen, Dakota. The initial negative. The double negative, that'll depend on implementation. We'll see. For something like the library, you know, all the mission immediately after it. Let's do the bridge. Admittedly, so far I'm leaning more in your direction than not on this one, Dakota. I really do not like the game flow of this one compared to the first game. I really don't.
Another enemy!
I've already given it a negative, or a theoretical negative. The only reason I'm sitting on that is in the hopes that it'll eventually change. If it keeps up, we'll see. game flow is a form of pacing, but it's a more micro form of pacing. Pacing in gameplay is more about the macro perspective. You know, how missions slide into each other and the tempo of overall activity. Doom 4 has good pacing. It has highs, it has lows, it has lots of variety of things you do as you go throughout the course of the game. Flow is far more zoomed in on the individual actions. Doom 4 also has good flow, but that's for a completely different reason. Flow is when, let's say I'm running through the game and I'm like, alright, and then I go shoot this guy, and I'm like, alright, I shot this guy, but then wait, I have to effectively stop playing the game for several seconds. Then I go back to playing the game, and then what? Hang on. Hang on, I've gotten lost at this point. Well, no. Oh, alright, hang on. So this guy is taking longer to kill than he probably should, so give me a second. Oh, I'm dead. Well, now I gotta redo that section. Hang on. Does that make sense? If it doesn't, then I got nothing. So in my opinion, the flow of this game is Cortana.
I don't want to give away my position, so I'm rerouting a few stragglers back to you. I apologize. These Pelicans are all the support you're gonna get.
That's so good. Thanks,
Understood, ma'am.
Yeah, I have a feeling a lot of people are going to disagree with my opinions on these games, and I kind of expected that walking in, but that's okay. Disagreements are good. Spice of life and all that. But for me, having 1 health bar instead of 2 is a negative, almost guaranteed, and for multiple different reasons. First of all, it removes an aspect...
Gondola's launching from the far towers. Big surprise, it's full of Covenant reinforcements.
First of all, it removes an aspect of, you know, gameplay without replacing it with anything. So, it is pretty much just straight up removing an aspect of gameplay. And now I've lost my train of thought. Removes an aspect of gameplay. It makes the checkpoint system worse by its mere existence, and it makes it easier and quicker to die, so that hurts flow. Technically, it's 3 things, I think. Now, this would be actually extremely easy to fix.
Nice enough to bring us a ride.
All you'd have to do is make it so that something you actually do regenerates your shields, or gives you boost to shields, or there's shield drops on the enemies, or there's shield drops in the terrain, or anything of that matter. Even the most basic choice, which would be increasing the speed at which it starts regenerating once you're not hit, would be something that would improve this problem. None of those things are happening. So as a direct consequence, no thank you. Here, I'll demonstrate. Well, maybe I won't, because they'll start missing me. Come on, guys! I just stood still. Whatever. Anyways, I do agree that the... So, did I already give that positive? Hang on, let me check my notes. I did not. Oh, it's in the potential. It's in the potential situation.
This lake couldn't have been formed by volcanic action, which means it was either built this way on purpose or was created by some other cataclysmic event. Oh, sorry, were you trying to kill something?
No. No, I was not.
Hands up!
Ah! Still getting used to that new arc.
There's another one! Oh!
Anyways. What was I saying? Words. I feel that the... How do I phrase this? You know what? Let's just keep going back to the analogy I keep using. Mass Effect. Now, does Mass Effect have better or worse combat than... Excuse me. Does Mass Effect 2 have better or worse combat than Mass Effect 1? The answer is, well, that's up to you, because what it actually has is different combat. Mass Effect 2's combat is noticeably changed in its underlying structure from Mass Effect 1. That's the vibe I'm getting here. Frankly, I think the combat is both better and worse when it comes to Halo 2 so far. Some of the things they do substantially better. How did that miss? That's why it's probably going to be several pluses and a negative in the net. You know, I would agree with you, Huthor, if they replaced it with something else. Which they did not, which is kind of my overall core point here. Like, I don't 100% agree with Plutonia, but I think we're kind of on the same board for different reasons.
See anything? Going after him! Ow!
Oh, right. Sorry, I apparently replaced the wrong weapon? Where's my shotgun? Also, and I do hate to disagree with you, Huthor, since Lord knows that's basically a meme at this point. But I hate to keep pointing to the king of first-person shooters, but if you look at both recent Doom games we've played, they do a good job. Yeah, I think the shotgun's just gone, guys. I think it's just gone. If you look at both recent Doom games, they do a good job of item distribution as part of level design, in a way that going and picking up a health pickup is actually something that's interesting. Now, that doesn't mean health pickups by themselves are a good thing, if I'm making any sense there. It also doesn't mean removal of health or introduction of health is a good thing. What it means is the specific way they implemented the distribution of item resources was a good thing. As with so many things, it's the specifics of how it's utilized that really matters. I know, haha, sex joke, but it's still true. Huh, that's an interesting problem. Oh, the sniper rifle. Easy answer, Act. If from nothing else on the visceral side of things, which I talked about in the Rumination. But I do prefer the sniper rifle in general. I accept this turn of events. The main sniper rifle feels almost identical, if I'm being honest. Which is, yeah, it's funny, because the shotgun is demonstrably worse. Like, already I can tell you the shotgun's worse, even if you guys hadn't told me. This gun also seems to be pretty much identical to one. You can rapid fire as fast as you can click, and you can do this.
Oh, now I see.
And that nukes
There's
shields.
a submerged section that connects these towers to the outlying structures. Looks like we're going down.
Just for you guys.
Unless you'd prefer to swim.
Didn't I just go down and die?
Full car coming up!
Got it, Majora. Let me go. Wait, hang on, can I go back up? I cannot. No. Okay. Good, guys.
I've intercepted a secure transmission from Regret's carrier to something called High Charity. It seems to be a formal apology to the prophets of truth and mercy. Apparently, Regret jumped the gun when he attacked Earth. He's asking the other prophets to forgive his premature arrival, arguing that no human presence was foretold. That explains why there were so few ships in his fleet. But it's odd a prophet would have such bad intel about his enemy's homeworld.
Ready for action!
I just realized we actually have guys who lived for longer than 10 seconds. I think that's a new record. Especially with this game.
Down for the count! Shut him up good! Yeah, that's the way.
Yes, plutonium. Had to check. Is this game improvement from Halo 1? We were just talking about that, Don Crow. The answer is yes and no.
Got a sword!
No, Malachar, not at all. But thank you for asking. I will admit...
Say I've got a big head.
Yeah, I know, I saw that. I will say I'm probably not going to give the gun positive to this game like I did the first game. We'll see. We'll see. Excuse me. So far I'm leaning towards no. They feel less well designed, is actually a better way to put that, Malachar. Less niche, less interesting. The dual wield system is a nice idea, but actually is kind of weird. To like, okay, so I'm dual wielding. Yeah, I'm dual wielding. But then I punch, and my other gun's just gone. Or I throw a grenade, and my other gun's just gone. In some cases, and I've actually seen this happen already, my other gun despawns. It does. I don't just drop it on the floor. It's gone. It's erased from reality. Because I decided to use an action other than dual wielding.
What
Plus, and Plutonia already mentioned this, and I already noticed this myself, left-click shoots left, right-click shoots right, which sounds like a strange thing to complain about, but if you don't understand, well, when you're playing normally, left-click shoots right, and right-click alt-fires. Oh yeah, speaking of which, alt-fire is also gone in dual-wield mode. Where the hell are you? In short, well, it's not bad, and it's not exactly something I would consider a negative. It is not something I would consider good, so dual wield will not be a positive. It's simply too awkwardly implemented to be a positive. There it is.
For generations, our holy arrangement put the prophets in charge of religion and technology. The elites led our military forces to convert new species and find relics such as your halo.
And these relics you sought, the San Shayun, your prophets, told you that they would lead you on this great journey?
Yes, transcendence, eternal life. Their promises were endless. We gave up our old ways to follow the Prophet's lead on the great journey. Gave up all of our history, all of our traditions.
Not all of your traditions, it seems. This Arbiter you mentioned, hasn't that always been a position of power for your species?
Power? It was long ago. An Arbiter was once the pinnacle of our people, leader of the clans, and master of the battlefield. But then, an Arbiter committed heresy, and an example was made of him.
Heresy?
He challenged the word of the prophets, challenged and lost. So the title of Arbiter became a badge of shame for our most spectacularly failed warriors.
Yes. They were accomplished manipulators. Back before the firing of the array. I see at least that hasn't changed.
Manipulators? What? And before? Before when?
I will explain later. Right now I want you to tell me everything you can of these Arbiters.
Well, 7 million years ago. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Hello, Larian.
Son of a gun! Walked right into that one, didn't you?
Yeah, I was actually going to comment on that, Majora. I'm usually pretty good at seeing the stealth guys, but I completely missed them on the water. No, I saw it, Malachor. I'm still not sure I agree. I don't know. I'll debate it. There are more weapons. They did nerf a few. But, I don't know. Like, there's two things that kind of... And these are very minor things, I'll admit. But there are two things that irritate me about how weapons are in this game. And irritant one is that you have to hold down a weapon, have to hold down in order to swap, which takes weirdly too much time when it comes to an action sequence. And problem two is actually really, really easy to explain. There's no reload on the enemy weapons. There's just replace. Like, I can't pick up that other energy sword and get 6 ammo out of it. All I can do is replace the current sword with that sword and have a sword with 6 weapons. Or 6 ammo, excuse me. I think the carbine allows you to actually pick up ammo, but the sniper rifle, the plasma rifle, and this thing right here require you to replace. So I think the Needler and the carbine allow you to actually, you know, treat them as guns. Which is irritating. I don't know what you want from me.
Regret's carrier just received a response from High Charity. A very well-encrypted message from the Prophet of Truth. Listen to this. Your haste has jeopardized the fulfillment of our covenant, threatened our grand design. That you shall be spared a public display of our contempt is thanks only to Mercy and his wise counsel. Truth, Mercy, Regret. 3 prophet hierarchs. Killing Regret should shake up the covenant leadership. But frankly, it sounds like you might be doing Truth a favor.
Politics. I did try the Needler out yesterday. It was niche, which is good, but irritating to use properly, which was why I'm not doing it anymore. That's another interesting one. I've noticed some weapons you simply cannot have 2 of. I cannot equip this weapon. I noticed that earlier, too. I think with the one I currently have equipped.
Life one's coming if you can't deliver the goods.
The only way to pick that up is to do that. Now... And it also won't let me dual wield the swords then, apparently. So apparently you can't have 2 of any weapon. Why? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm irritable. I apologize. Moving on.
Every member of the covenant.
Like, I'm fine with not dual wielding assault rifles. That's fine. But why can't I have 2 assault rifles? Now, you're probably thinking, well, what would be the point of that? Well, I've actually already told you the point of that. These guns are the point of that.
Doesn't he know what these rings do?
You split-chin bastard!
Well, 2 rocket launchers wouldn't actually be useful because they would both be pulling from the same ammo pool. Just like 2 assault rifles wouldn't be useful because they'd both be pulling from the same ammo pool. But if you have 2 Covenant weapons equipped, then you could swap ammo pools effectively because they both have, at that point, segregate ammo pools. And thus you would have another tool in your arsenal in order to manage your ammunition.
Chief, I'm nearly out of fuel.
Get out of here, dude.
We've secured the first tower cluster, so I'll set down there.
Does that make sense?
Call when you're ready for evac.
Now, I mean, again, this isn't really a complaint. Oh yeah, it also has 2 overheat gauges. That'd be another thing. It's not really a complaint. It's just a commentary. Like, I could be... So that's a regular gun. So I can swap that out. But, like, if I could grab... Does anyone here have a sniper rifle? It doesn't matter. If I could grab a second sniper rifle, I could, like, bam, 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 and then... Whoops, wrong button. And then quickly switch to the other one. Bam, 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 and then switch to the other one, and so forth and so on. You get the idea. Again, not a complaint, just commenting. What do we got? So I will go ahead and grab that. Let's go with shotgun. Let's do a classic.
All right.
Not a lot of ammo, but we'll make it work. Yeah, no, I can see that, Kira White Noise. I actually responded to your tweet, Majora. So I suppose that answers my question about how much you follow my Twitter. Sniffle, sniffle. I know you didn't care, but you don't have to be so mean about it. It's okay, nobody actually follows my Twitter anyways. I got like 3,000 followers or some stupid number. I don't think a single one of them actually follows my Twitter. Like, I'll post something that's an actual question or comment, 2 responses. I'll post some random meme, 50. I'm not actually joking. That is a real thing that happens. It's one of the reasons I stopped using my Twitter as a form of communication. Right now, it's basically just an announcement bot. I mean, I use it to respond to people, and that's basically it. Respond to people, announcement bot. What's funny is Twitter is actually a great platform. No, really. For things it's basically not used for. If you need information now, if you need to have someone give an update, like Twitch, I actually do follow Twitch's Twitter. Why? Because they will get information out in seconds if something's going wrong with Twitch. That's useful. Quick, easy, efficient dump of information. That's what Twitter's best at.
Looks like it leads straight to the main temple.
Of course.
Not much further now.
That's not really what Twitter tends to be used for. It's the same problem I have with Tumblr. Because Tumblr is a great medium for Q&A, which is exactly what I use it for, by the way. Naturally, that's not what people think of when they think of Tumblr.
How's it going, you two? So far, so good. We're approaching the main temple now. Roger that. I'm as close to the library as I can get. There's some sort of barrier. We're trying to find a way around it. I'll keep you posted.
And yeah, in both the case of Tumblr and Twitter, we have some issues with how they've been utilized. That's why I always have to throw up the defense a little bit when someone is like, "You have Tumblr?" Yes, I do. It's a Q&A forum. So, if you're wondering where my Q&A is, it's on my Tumblr account. I really don't want to swap to the rocket launcher. I don't know what that has to do with anything, Vladmaskill, but, you know, if you want to watch them, go for it. I don't care. It's okay, I comfort myself knowing that we will eventually get,
Eyes open!
that. That we will eventually get a jetpack. Oh, gotcha. So you mean in that case, Twitch's case. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. So yes, I use Twitter, Twitch, and Tumblr in manners that they, you know, probably should be used in, and generally speaking, aren't. I missed! Ah, I suck at everything.
That's the largest Covenant fleet I've ever seen. The largest anyone's ever seen. Get inside the temple and kill Regret before it can stop us.
Look at the size of that thing.
Many more ships in this version. That's a little terrifying.
You got trouble, mate.
Hi, Anselma.
The Covenant fleet has launched multiple waves of phantoms. Too many for me to track. We don't have much time.
We have 0 time, in fact. The shotgun is similar to the last games, but worse. That's how I would describe it. The damage has demonstrably been reduced, and I'm not sure about the range. I guess I could test that out really quick. So let's test it out right now. Hey, he just literally spawned. Okay, so that's about the same range, but the lack of damage is definitely noticeable.
We don't have much time. There are honor guards.
I say the range felt shorter, but I feel like the spread has been increased too.
Demon! Oh, thus he did smite the demon!
Okay.
The Covenant fleet has launched multiple waves of phantoms. Too many for me to track. We don't have much time. There are honor guards all over this place. Watch your back.
How long you been hiding, coward?
Ah, yeah, fair, Dakota. Where is he?
There's the target. Take him out.
Where? I hear him. Maybe. Ah!
Here I am, human.
Oh, there he is. Can't see. Can't see. I can take a hit or two. Alright, just for you guys.
Will not be postponed.
There he is. Hey, what's up?
By the ring, look.
Bad news. The Phantoms are turning around. The fleet is preparing to fire on our position. We need...
Of course they are.
This is not your grave. But you are welcome in it.
Great. It's exactly what I wanted in my life. Right there. It's the frickin' Elder God from Legacy of Kain. Nice guy.
This is unprecedented. Unacceptable.
The Hierarch is dead, Commander.
His murderer was within our grasp. If you had not withdrawn our phantoms...
Are you questioning my decision?
No, Holy One. I only wish to express my concern that the brutes...
Recommissioning the Guard was a radical step. But recent events have made it abundantly clear that the elites can no longer guarantee our safety.
I shall relay your decision to the Council.
Politics, how tiresome. Do you know, Arbiter, the elites have threatened to resign, to quit the High Council, because of this exchange of hats?
We have always been your protectors.
These are trying times for all of us.
Even as the humans' annihilation filled us with satisfaction, the loss of one of the sacred rings racked our hearts with grief.
Putting aside our sorrow, we renewed our faith in the prophecy that other rings would be found.
He's Truth, right? The guy on the left.
How our faith has been rewarded.
Halo, its divine wind will rush through the stars, propelling all who are worthy along the path to salvation.
But how to start this process? For ages we searched for one who might unlock the secrets of the rings. An oracle. And with your help we found it.
With appropriate humility, we plied the Oracle with questions, and it, with clarity and grace, has shown us the key.
You will journey to the surface of the ring and retrieve this sacred icon. With it, we shall fulfill our promise.
salvation for all.
And begin the great journey.
Once the shield is down, we will head straight to the library. I do not wish to keep the Hierarchs waiting.
The human that killed the Prophet of Regret. Who was it?
Who do you think?
The demon is here?
Why? Looking for a little payback?
Retrieving the icon is my only concern.
Of course.
No backup at all this time. Never mind. A little bit of backup. Color me surprised. Well, that's a pretty skybox. As much as I would love to give you guys my thoughts, I have to call my bank. Which means I need to switch headphones. But yes, Covenant politics continue to be fascinating. The obvious thoughts are obvious. I almost feel silly to comment on it. Truth lies out his teeth constantly. Mercy is the one who is so vengeful. And Regret was filled with hubris to the point where he even charged ahead when he probably shouldn't have. I actually find myself wondering if we literally have a situation where duplicitousness, for lack of a better way to put it, is so ingrained into their culture that that's normal. Like, imagine if I called this. Hang on, let me think about this for a second. Imagine if Huthor's name in real life, thanks to his culture and his society, was actually compliance, for example. You know, or imagine if my name was I don't know, brilliance or something like that. You know, just the idea that it's so normal for how much they twist and distend the truth that you have to take up a name that is what you present yourself as and not what you actually are. We've seen some real-life cultures like this. We've also seen some fictional cultures like this, too. And I'm trying to think of... There's one, it's like on the tip of my tongue here. And I'm trying to remember. It's a culture where it's all about how you are... well, I guess the Klingons do this. Fake honor, I've talked about that. The Klingons are really big on fake honor, which is actually a very long and complex topic, but to summarize very, very quickly, a Klingon can be as horrifically evil, backstabbing, and twisting as possible. However, if they are never caught doing so, then all that matters is how they present themselves. So... there you go. Anyways, I do apologize. I need to call my bank and see WTF. I will try to play while I'm... You're kidding me. Okay, never mind. That gets to wait a minute. Jesus Christ. This is just the day of aggravation. Again, all my Halo streams are days of aggravation. There's also, it just occurred to me, one of my own, my races in my own setting follows, oh, those look like fun. Fight. Follows a similar mentality. It doesn't matter what you are, it matters what you are caught as being. That would be the Burun, for anybody who remembers the Primus stuff. that taken to the next level. This is interesting. I'm completely... It's so quiet in here. No, Uthar, I do not. And not just because I'm dodging something. I legitimately don't really see anything to comment on there. Do I think any of them are true believers? Yes, but not in what they're saying. I think whatever they believe is something we haven't been told yet. That's it. Ah, here we go. Ready to... It is also possible we have a Weyland-Yutani situation. No, we can totally control the Halo rings and precisely design it to only kill what we decide to kill. I'm sure the Prophets would love to have Halo rings that they can just hold over the caste races. No, really. Think about that. Think about the... God, that's so evil if that's true. But think about that mentality. You will bow if you do not do what we tell you to do. Then we will wipe out your entire species. It's the ultimate rebel prevention tool, and that's actually really, really messed up. Like, this is all speculation, of course. Just, yeah. Yeah, we have already fought at rebels. The elites are rebelling. Well, we have a solution for that. And there goes all the elites in the galaxy. You're friendly. God, I don't know who I'm fighting at this point. And I have no audio, so... Is it charged? Okay, hang on one moment. Let me start the phone call here. Freaking thing. Yeah, we keep having the Rebels thing. That's just going to be the meme of this year. That's where we're at, I think.
I'm getting close to one of the shield generators. Many of my brutes have fallen attempting to take it down. Let's see if you fare better.
Okay, back to the game. Sorry, I had to actually look up transactions for that one. So I had to pause the game for that. My bad. Yeah, everything's cool. They're doing their job, which is exactly what they should do. I actually have a pretty good bank, so I'm pretty happy with them. They've been pretty legit by me. They have a department for, I mean, I guess most banks have a department for, you know, possible stolen or misused credit cards, you know? So they were verifying it in a few purchases for me, which are correct.
To attack and enforce it from the front, especially when their shields are up. Stay in the shadows, wait till it loses interest, then strike the beast when its back is turned.
Also, grunts were awesome. What are you talking about? Like, grunts were a positive to the first game. Oh yeah, they have good service. I'm very happy with them. I would rather they check just in case than they not check and, you know, it's a case where my card has actually been stolen. My card has actually been stolen before, because that's how that works. That's just life. And the only real defense against that is, you know, diligence. So, I'd rather they be diligent. I'm with it. Thank you, Scottish Warrior. Always appreciate those subs. Thank you. I'll put that towards LTTP. If you gave me just a moment. There we go. Good morning, Smoothie Life. Good morning, Sheriff Yoda. So anyways, the regret... It was regret, right? Yes, the regret boss fight was, it was there. I mean, Mass Effect 2 had better boss fights, I'm just saying. But anyways... Covenant politics, right? You asked me about that right before I had to call my bank. Sorry, I want to get that over with as quick and smoothly as possible, because, you know, you don't hold off on dealing with bank stuff, right? Anyways. So I gave my thoughts on the duplicitous thing, but I love the idea that these people are... I've always liked the fictional trope of things are finally starting to change. I don't have a good way to explain that, but you probably know what I mean by that just by saying it that way, right? Things have been X for a long time, probably to the point of actual stagnation, but then something has happened or something has altered and things are finally starting to move. And that's what it feels like is happening here in this game, to me. Especially with the Covenant. And I would be remiss to point out the fact that it seems like that is centered entirely on two individuals. Ah! The changing of the guard? My knee-jerk thought is that is a... one of two things. It's either the default response, aka, oh, well, we'll just do what we've always done and it'll work like it always has. Aka, you are pieces on a board to be utilized at will, therefore, why are you even questioning this? Or B, and I like this answer a little bit better. Well, I've already said this, didn't I? Desperation. They don't know how to deal with what's going on. So they're trying things, effectively unveiling their own inability to... their own inflexibility. That's how I want to put that. Sorry, I do know about the pistons. What I was actually hoping for was a different gun, but it looks like I am stuck in this thing. So whatever. I give up. I give up. I give up. Let's just do this.
One more, Arbiter.
I just don't like the carbine. I'd rather have this thing. Well, shoot. Hey, Geludo. It's going alright. I mean, this is the worst game ever made.
Pick you up on the ledge ahead.
Is there an option for subtitles outside of cutscenes? I'll deal with the 30 seconds if I have to.
Blasted machine! Make your own way through the wall, Arbiter.
That sucks. That's weird, because I swear the first game had that. I could be wrong. Blood. Oh yeah, speaking of weapons you have to replace rather than refill, that's another example of one. Sentinel beam. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, I look up this time.
Our path to the library is clear. Pick you up on the ledge ahead.
What's changing Tuesday, Uthor? Unless it's too personal, in which case, don't mind me.
Blasted machine! Make your own way through the wall, Arbiter.
Gotcha, Uthor. Here's hoping no incidents. I did notice the beam was below. My first knee-jerk thought was that this is a stronger beam, but I am probably wrong. Like in lore. Maybe in gameplay. I could be wrong. Bigger one? That'll do. Oh, so it is stronger. Color coding. This would be another excellent example of why I would like to have two of these, by the way. Two of the beam weapons, you know? That's true. It's got more red paint. Oh, I know, Huthor. Speaking as someone who's worked in network engineering for a while, it's really frustrating dealing with cable companies sometimes. One time, I think I talked about this was years ago at this point, like 5 years ago. One time I had to pay and wait for them to come by to enable my internet. To physically show up to turn on my internet. If you don't understand why that's so strange, allow me to point out that what they actually had to do, the literal action that was required, was for them to change a value in a spreadsheet from 0 to 1. I'm being slightly facetious, but it's a literal digital switch that they have to change. Like, all the hardware side of things was already completely set up and ready to go. But nope. $150, please. Comcast isn't the worst ISP in the United States, which is so sad. Okay, and we're dead. I just got an achievement. Where am I? Okay. If I might complain one last time about the checkpoints, where am I syndrome is a little bit of an issue. It's much less of an issue in this game than it was in the first game. Because in the first game, so many of the levels had so much samey visual design that it's literally, oh god, where am I at in the level? Whereas here it's more of a, okay, where did it activate kind of a deal. Hey, a real gun. Well, I could believe that, Huthor. After all, you do not live in the United States. I'm pretty sure there's only 2 decent ISPs in this entire country. And one of them's only available in a ridiculously small percentage of areas. And the other one is crap for anything on a professional level. Actually, no, that would be Google Fiber and AT&T Fiber, respectively. AT&T Fiber's decent fiber, but it's ridiculously small throughput. We're talking like 20. Now, for those of you who don't know how fiber works, it's not 20 up or 20 down, it's 20. That's how fiber works. What you have is what you have, and it's split amongst up and down. So, you get 20 when it comes to AT&T Fiber. For example, in my job, that could be completely infeasible. I wouldn't even be able to stream with 20. Now, the reason that puts them ahead of the pack is because that's perfectly fine for normal usage. If you're just doing, normal stuff, normal operations, web browsing, YouTube watching, stuff like that, maybe the occasional video game, yeah, sure, AT&T is fine. That's why they're the second best. It's just completely unusable for a professional level. Google Fiber is the first one, which I just said. My fiber is 1,000. To give you a little bit of variance, by the way. By the way, I pay $55 a month for my 1,000 fiber. I don't need 1,000, it is worth noting. I only need a little over 100. 120, 150. That's about what I use. But my point is, that's good internet. But, and you were probably not paying attention earlier when I said it, Google Fiber is available in a ridiculously small percentage of areas. could last time too, Sierra Mike. So I suppose I could just kind of roam for a bit. Damn it, Silver Mask. Silver Mask doesn't want me to progress. I'll stay here forever. So, let's pause the game. Alt-tab and hit refresh and then bow and say thank you very much. I don't know why I'm doing the play-by-play here. Thank you very, very much, Silver Mask. Always appreciate it. Thank you. I will put that towards Valiant Hearts. Then hit the donation button, and then type in the name. Then type in the donation amount, then type in the donation target. I don't know what you're talking about, Palachos. I'm invisible. Yeah, I admit that if I ever do, actually get elected, I'm probably going to be pushing for ISPs, or excuse me, internet being classified as a utility, as one of the bigger things that I'm going to try and knock out. I know that's ridiculously small tier, and frankly a very small, issue. But it's at least something I might actually be able to accomplish, you know? Gotta have reasonable goals. Yeah, by the way, I got your message, Sierra Mike. I have not had so much as 1 minute to look at it. So... no, seriously. I stayed up late last night, woke up late today, barely had time to eat breakfast. In fact, the reason I was a few minutes late was because I was sitting here eating breakfast. So... hey, Mockingbirds. Where is it? There it is. So now we gotta pause the game and Alt-tab, and we're gonna put this up here. I have work to do, Von Falkenstein. I don't know what you want from me. Yeah, I think I need to fight the big guy, too. Alright, whatever. Or he's gone. You just want me to be happy? Oh, I needed that, thank you. There's a terminal here. I have not gotten it, no. Got him. Over here. So anyways, so I started blasting. Nothing new? Okay, well now I actually gotta find the exit. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Hazardous. That's a hell of a jump. Did you see that jump? They didn't even move their legs. They just... Nope. Protocol engaged. Oh my god. I'm not sure what killed me. Something killed me. Probably a melee of some kind. It was probably Flood. I just literally didn't see what actually killed me. Like, I saw something zoom by out of the corner of my eye, and that was it. And we're dead. Maybe Huthor. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe. Do you mind? I'm busy here.
Negative, ma'am. They are not Covenant. Cover that doorway!
That's not... I accept this. I wonder what's down there. I do have a shotgun. Some strange music. I'm guessing you actually meant the last room, not this room. I'm gonna look, just in case. Cord. Ugh, you're killing me, Cord. Why, Cord? Why? Wait, why did I just now get that notification? Didn't I see that earlier? Ah! Screw it. I'm just going to pause the game. Thank you very, very much, Cord, for the donation that I saw earlier and then got a second notification for now. And yeah, I saw the message there. I actually have no idea what to say to that. Move to a different area? Is I don't know, dude. What the crap? Anyways, we... Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, well. No terminal for us. You know, if this game had proper saves, this wouldn't be an issue. I hate to complain about the checkpoint for the 3rd time today. But that is what it is. No. I don't know what that is. Hello, Xenon Agent. Here, does this look more familiar? And we're dead. Does that look familiar? Dying like that? In front of me. I couldn't see them. Yep, there. Force camel. Does it summon a camel, or do you spit really hard at someone? Camel that's force sensitive. That's terrifying. Sure, Nerazaz, but I'm not gonna watch it. Like maybe later, maybe, probably not. Actually, I accept death. Oh, that's terrifying, Hazardous. God. Oh yeah, go. Absolutely, link it in chat. Go for it. For anybody who wants to see it. Huh. Physics damage. Yeah, that's why I started just clearing. No, I did not, Zactaf. Maybe you didn't hear this, but I barely had time for breakfast this morning. I'm not complaining. I'm merely stating fact. The Sentinel Beam is, I'd say, probably the best weapon in the game. I'm not actually joking. The Sentinel Beam is amazing. This might actually be my favorite gun in this game. It's not, and I've already explained why. The lack of ability to wield two things, the lack of ability to refill things. You know, it's got that problem, the Covenant weapons problem I mentioned earlier. But if not for that, best weapon in the game. No, it's okay. I did eat breakfast. It's just, it was 2 eggs, and that was it, because that's all I had time for. Wait, hunters are made out of worms? Really? Sorry. I'm sorry. Just that's hysterical. Given how much people love to talk about the worms. No, I did eat something.
Arbiter, what are you doing here?
Hey.
We must hold this camp until reinforcements arrive.
There you go. This is a hold position. That's true. I have never tried out the Scarab gun, since I have not seen one yet. Not counting the Easter egg one. Sword-wielding Flood. That is exactly what I want in my life, right there. I do read quite quickly. Although, it's funny because every now and again, you probably don't even notice because of how small I am, but my eyes will pretty much jot to the right, process, you know, whatever's on chat right now, and then jot back to the left. And every now and again, especially in games where things can happen in less than a second, I will die, because I literally wasn't looking at the game for less than a second. Down here? Where'd dude go? Hey, dude. Nope, he's just... Alright, whatever. Let's see if we can figure out where we're supposed to go. What? Where? Where? What? Yeah, that guy... I'm gonna need another gun. Nope, that's out of ammo. This one's probably also out of ammo. Yep. Well, one of these days I'll probably remove those, but the point is we never finished reviewing Ocarina of Time, Xenon. So it's just kind of sitting there in waiting until we finish reviewing Ocarina of Time. Are there seriously... can there... Okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to try to hit him with a grenade. Yeah, I gotta be completely honest, I don't like the HUD in either of these games, that's why they're not positives. Where's the other one? Let's see if that triggered it, but there's still a red dot there, and I have a feeling that we are screwed. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. Something triggered. Both Mockingbirds.
In the center of this zone is a sacred icon critical to the great journey. I must find it.
We shall cut into the heart of this infestation, retrieve the icon, and burn any flood that stand in our way. The parasite is not to be trifled with. I hope you know what you're doing.
Well...
Forward, warriors, and fear not pain or death. Go, Arbiter. I'll follow when our reinforcements arrive.
Time to drive the Warthog.
Proceed their heavy guns. Onward to the sacred icon. Danger is nigh. Our foes multiply.
Keep moving. I'm on my way.
Get ready.
Probably the Johnson one's Zach Deft.
I have it.
I noticed, Majora.
Prepare yourself.
I actually didn't see what killed me that time. That was one of those times where I looked away from the screen for less than a second and died. So I actually literally did not see what killed me there.
Stand firm. Check yourself.
That's fun. Oh, right in the face. Checkpoints.
enemy! Hey! All in peril!
Okay, how much YouTube or stream lag do I have? Usually I have very little lag. I was already out of that room by the time the terminal text started popping up on my screen, and I'm gonna die. And now I am dead. Where to put me? Oh. Less fat.
It is most unusual that in all the exploits of these Arbiters, you never mention their role in choosing their missions of redemption.
There is no role, Oracle. Once one of our commanders becomes an Arbiter, he belongs to the Hierarchs.
These Hierarchs, they are the same High Prophets who control all the holy relics you collect from my time?
The same.
And they use these relics to build your new weapons and bring you the word of your gods?
It has always been so.
Interesting. Am I a holy relic?
I do not understand.
Because I am certainly not a god. I am a tool, as is this mining platform you stand upon, as was the installation that once orbited the planet. The Forerunners' technology is lasting and indeed quite powerful, but I'm quite certain they would have told me if I was infused with some kind of divine power. I suspect some of your prophets may have been quite aware of how much divine inspiration tools such as myself could provide. And you never questioned these proclamations. Even your mightiest warriors, these Arbiters, never questioned?
Questioning was what brought shame to the word Arbiter long ago, Oracle.
How disappointing.
I fear now that there are many questions we should have been asking for a long, long time.
I would be more than happy to answer any such questions, but I have a few more for you. Continue your tale of these Arbiters.
was gonna say, I remember the old, what is that equation called? It's the Foundation equation. You either have weak generals and strong emperor, or strong emperor and weak generals. And that changes the dynamic of how things operate. It was actually a relevant point in Asimov's Foundation trilogy. Good morning, Greg. If you have... Well, no, that's not the point, Nero says. You either have strong, weak, weak, strong, weak, weak, or strong, strong. Those are the options. And no matter how that lines up, it's going to... Well, I'm saying that wrong. In the Foundation trilogy, no matter how it lined up, they would win. But that was part of the equation. Planning for all of those possible situations. Damn it, I look away for half a second. What? Phone, what? What? Okay, good to know. Let's go. You have to be sure, Gum Gum. Considering that the behind-the-scenes stuff I was looking at for Halo 1 flat out states that they took deliberate references from Aliens, yeah, I'd imagine that's straight out of Aliens. Oh, you assholes! I didn't want to be in that terrain anyways. Not as much as I'd like to, Berserkero, but that's okay. I did save my status. So, one thing I've been noticing, and I've done a few tests, I don't even know why I'd need to do another test on that one. The game flat out save states. Straight up save states whenever it comes to the checkpointing. I point that out. I don't know if that was that way in the original. Obviously, I have no way of knowing that. Except by helpful people in chat who could tell me the answer to that statement. But the point here being, the fact that it has the ability, the technological capacity to straight up save state, including current ammo count, and current cooldown count, and current enemy location, and current enemy composition, and current enemy scripting, means that there's no technical limitation preventing an F5 and an F9. Yeah, those are not things I want to deal with. I'll take that. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! I mean, I know it's an Xbox game, it's just that's... I don't know if that's actually a valid excuse. I mean, I know, blah blah blah, console games, but console games have proven for many years that they have the ability to effectively save state. So I find myself wondering if it was a technical limitation or a design choice. Because that's really what I'm curious at. I actually don't know if KOTOR 1 had saves on the Xbox. I've never played KOTOR 1 on the Xbox. So I can't speak to that. Ugh. This thing really handles weird. Okay, so KOTOR did have save slots on the Xbox. There you go. I mean, I'm not saying it's negatives. I'm just, for the 4th time today, bringing up why I dislike the checkpoint system in these games. Yeah, hockey fuck. That is actually a good way to explain how this thing feels right now. It feels like I should go this way, but this is... looks like a dead end. This is a dead end. I am now out of my vehicle. Now I'm dead. And yeah, I know that they, both Halo 1 and Halo 2 both had troubled development cycles. I would 100% prefer save points over checkpoints, yes. In general, when it comes to game design. I prefer the choice be in my hands than in the games.
More humans. They must be after the Icon. On your way, Arbiter. I'll deal with these beasts.
Well, he's dead.
I see that coward didn't join you. I'll do what I can to keep the flood off your back.
Both options combined I would prefer as well, Pilot Shaws. Giving me an F5 button and having the checkpoint system would be fine. Yeah, that's proper autosave design is what that is. See Spellforce 3, which actually had astonishingly good autosave design. It was weird. And there's another game we played recently, which had really good autosave design. I forget which one it is. It wasn't that long ago, though. Yes, Parade. I have suddenly become Japanese, guys. Sorry about it. Nah, he's turbo dead. Never coming back.
I've in their ranks.
So many flood. No, I'm not Dr. Light, Linkensky.
Abomination!
No, it's fine, Majora. I want to experience it as is. At least to a point. Wow, that's a literal monster closet there, isn't it? I just realized this is another elevator level, isn't it? That's 2 Arbiter elevator levels. That's not great. R reloads both.
We destroyed them?
Which one's this one, Huthor? I guess I can just check. This is Quarantine Zone. I noticed the Needler literally doesn't work right on this elevator. Anyone else noticing that? Ah! Okay. So, about that wonky physics.
Humans are already inside, Arbiter. After them. I'll watch the perimeter.
Now, you want to hear the funny part? Majora was just talking about how the physics were wonky, just that the dev mentioned. And, I was just thinking, I'm gonna go ahead and make this jump just to see if it does it. And lo and behold, I apparently detached from the gravity field, or however you want to think of it, of the gondola.
Humans are already inside, Arbiter. After them. I'll watch the
that? Damn it. I can think of one Lad must kill. Something of the 99 Dragons. Well, apparently, I only could succeed at this particular trick once. I had no problem killing these guys. Then physics decided to kill me, and now I suddenly can't kill them.
The humans are already inside, Arbiter. After them. I'll watch the perimeter.
Oh god, almost got launched again there. I don't know if you caught that. I detached from the physics again. Well, it's how many slices of the energy blade you have, Kamek. What else would it mean? Totally could have made that jump.
Gotcha.
You know, your father never asked me for help either.
The index is secure.
Mackenzie, Perez, how's our exit? You hear me, Marines? We got trouble. How you doing?
Sergeant, stay down! Johnson, you all right? Johnson!
Excellent work, Arbiter. The Hierarchs will be pleased. The Icon is my responsibility. Was your responsibility. Now it is mine. A bloody fate awaits you and the rest of your incompetent race. And I, Tartarus, chieftain of the Brutes, will send you to it. And the Prophets learn of this. But they will take your head when they learn. Fool. They ordered me to do it.
Rorschach. Well, that sucked. Time for Big G. Meanwhile...
What is that?
I am a monument to all your sins.
Relax. I'd rather not piss this thing off.
Demon. This one is machine and nerve, and has its mind concluded. This one is but flesh and faith, and is the more deluded. Kill me or release me, parasite. But do not waste my time with talk. There is much talk, and I have listened through rock and metal and time. Now I shall talk, and you shall listen.
Greetings. I am 2401 Penitent Tangent. I am the monitor of Installation 05.
And I am the Prophet of Regret, Council of Most High, Hierarch of the Covenant.
A reclaimer? Here? At last. We have much to do. This facility must be activated if we are to control this outbreak.
Stay where you are. Nothing can be done until my sermon is complete.
Not true. This installation has a successful utilization record of 1.2 trillion simulated and 1 actual. It is ready to fire on demand.
Of all the objects our lords left behind, there are none so worthless as these oracles. They know nothing of the great journey!
And you know nothing about containment. You have demonstrated complete disregard for even the most basic protocols.
This one's containment. And this one's great journey are the same. Your prophets have
freedom from a doomed existence. But you will find no salvation on this ring. Those who built this place knew what they wrought. Do not mistake their intent, or all will perish as they did before.
This thing is right. Halo is a weapon. Your prophets are making a big mistake.
Your ignorance already destroyed one of the sacred rings, demon. It shall not harm another.
If you will not hear the truth, then I will show it to you. There is still time to stop the key from turning. But first it must be found. You will search one likely spot, and you will search another. Fate had us meet as foes, but this ring will make us brothers.
We are, all of us, gravely concerned. The release of the parasite was unexpected, unfortunate, but there is no need to panic. In truth, this is a time to rejoice. A moment that all the Covenant should savor. For the sacred icon has been found. With it, our path is clear, our entry into the divine beyond guaranteed. The great journey is nigh, and nothing, not even the flood, can stop it.
Okay, I didn't know that was coming. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should have muted myself. I'm sorry. That caught me. I noticed the teleport ring right at the last second. God, there's so many details in these cutscenes. It's stupid. I noticed the teleport at the last second. You notice in the previous cutscene, by the way, you notice as Regret was being pulled back down into the pit, you just hear him scream briefly, and then it gets like cut off as he's being pulled down there. There's so many little details. Oh my god. Hang on. So, okay. It was Penitent, right? That was the name of the drone we just talked to? Penitent Tangent. Got it. We're gonna keep calling him Penitent. Guilty dude. Alright, let's see. Yeah, they have to use teleportation again, as usual. Screw it. Easiest way to do it. We just started, so. Of course that crashes the game. Silly me. I should have known. At this point, these are hard crashes too. At this point, I'm going to have to give a negative for hard crashes. That's 2 hard crashes from exiting the menu is the specific task. There we go. I have to end task that too. Maybe this will help with the whole instability problem. Because that could be my fault. And by my fault, I mean it's the game's fault, but I could have done something to help with it. Spite, Uthor. I could elaborate, but that's my very first thought about the big G, is spite. Why won't he fight you? Spite. We actually already talked about this. It's not enough that he wins. He has to prove to you why you're wrong. Why they were wrong. And survival, I guess. So for you guys, we'll watch the same scene in the old style. That's really different.
What is that?
I am a monument to all your sins.
Wow. Yeah, no, I think I like the new cutscene a little bit better.
Relax. I'd rather not piss this thing off.
Demon. This one is machine and nerve, and has its mind concluded. This one is but flesh and faith, and is the more deluded.
Kill me or release me, parasite. But do not waste my time with talk.
There is much talk, and I have listened. Through rock and metal and time.
I think so, Proaxle. I could.
Now I shall talk, and you shall listen.
So
Greetings. I am 2401 Penitent Tangent. I am the monitor of Installation 05.
And I am the Prophet of Regret, Counselor Most High, Hierarch of the Covenant.
A reclaimer? Here? At last. We have much to do. This facility must be activated if we are to control this outbreak.
Stay where you are. Nothing can be done until my sermon is complete.
Not true. This installation has...
I think he's actually technically grosser in this version, because it's very clear he's part of the tentacle here.
On demand.
Look at that.
Objects our lords left behind. There are none so worthless as these oracles.
Yeah, by the way, Hubris.
Of the great journey.
He is literally talking to an ancient icon that he himself venerates and is dismissing it because it disagrees with him.
And this one's great journey are the same. Your prophets
that scream again.
promised you freedom from a duration on this ring. Those who built this place knew what they wrought. Do not mistake their intent, or all will perish as they did before.
This thing is right. Halo is a weapon. Your prophets are making a big mistake.
Your ignorance already destroyed one of the sacred rings, demon. It shall not harm another.
If you will not hear the truth, then I will show it to you. There is still time to stop the key from turning. But first it must be found. You will search one likely spot, and you will search another. Fate hath us meet as foes, but this ring will make us brothers.
I'm just gonna let this one play out, because this is just awesome.
We are, all of us, gravely concerned. The release of the parasite was unexpected, unfortunate, but there is no need to panic. In truth, this is a time to rejoice. A moment that all the Covenant should savor. For the sacred icon has been found. With it, our path is clear, our entry into the divine beyond guaranteed. The great journey is nigh, and nothing, not even the flood, can stop it. Kill the demon!
Brutes! The faster you can kill those brutes, the better. They don't have shield generators, but take them out before...
So, I was gonna say, I believe this is our first time fighting brutes. And our first time with these weapons.
The demon has infiltrated the council chamber! Protect the hierarchs! Seal the exits!
Oh, I don't think so.
Yeah, I apologize for laughing so hard earlier, but oh, that was good. Okay. All dead.
Put me down on one of the pedestals near the door.
Alright, let's get Cortana into the Covenant system. The Covenant system. Just... Hang on. I can't wield the... Okay. Do you have anything? No.
They've locked it from below. There's a door at the other end of the chamber.
Hang on. Trying to see if there's anything else. Looks like there's not. I'll just grab that. Okay.
That prophet, Truth, he has the index. You've got to take it from him. Let me get these doors. Go. It'll be easier to track Truth if I stay in the network.
Okay. Have fun. Yes, guys, we just installed Windows 10, which is a virus. I don't mean that sincerely. I'm just joking. Forced restarts. That's something I also had to figure out how to stop. Could you imagine if I'm in the middle of the stream and my computer just decides to restart on its own?
Right this way.
Or in the middle of a recording, which would actually be worse. Because that would just be lost progress at that point. Game.
Watch out for the captain. It's got a brute shot.
Oh, wow. That's a hell of a difference.
Truth is moving through the lower levels of the tower. I'll reverse this grav lift. Drop down, try to cut him off. It's safe, really. Just step in.
I do not believe you. But I want to look first. Hell of a difference between the two. Look at that.
After that stunt on the Cairo, I know you're not afraid of heights.
Oh, shush.
Reinforce all approaches to the holding pens. Slay the demon on sight.
That's true, Blue Fellas. Sorry. What? He charged me! He freaking charged me! Oh, you bastard! I may have a grenade on my face, but screw you! Nah, the brutes are alright. I mean, they're barbarians, which is magic, but that's okay. Oh god, I'm out of...
Shut up!
Coward!
You're mine!
Barbarians in D&D are magic. That's okay. I don't mind. It's done for game design purposes, but they are magic. And by magic, I mean magic confetti. And that's okay.
Wait a minute. I'm reading marine IFF transponders. The signals are originating somewhere below your position.
It's okay. We failed to rescue the last keys. I'm sure we'll rescue this one. I mean, even ignoring some of the more ridiculous things barbarians can pull off. Cough, cough, frenzied berserker, cough, cough. The fact is, a barbarian can be so angry they refuse to die. I don't know what else to add to that, really. Again, I'm not complaining.
There's another lift in the next room.
It's just, it is what it is. Yeah, I didn't think so. Come on. See you around, Uthor. There we go.
Track you down.
Guys, he's gonna track me down. He tracked me down. I'm not sure if he regrets that decision or not.
Jump in.
Hang on. Don't make me start doing the DK rap, Palachos, because I don't remember the lyrics off the top of my head.
There are 2 groups of Marines in this detention block. I'll zero their locations. You neutralize the guards. Quietly.
You guys have a bit of a roach problem. I want to look into that.
Come to the middle level, Chief. The Marines are just inside. Careful of the guards.
I was just curious. Interesting. Grab some guns, Marines.
The Chief's hunting a prophet, and you're gonna help him kill it.
No sense sticking around here!
One more group of Marines to go, Chief.
Chief, come to the lower level. More guards, get ready.
There's so many guards in a prison district. God. What? Damn it. Come on!
Good on you.
That's all of the Marines, Chief. Good work.
I think you're right, Gum Gum. I think the Marine came down with me and was like, here's enemies! I'm like, no, but... Okay.
We'll get out of here the same way we came in. The central grav lift.
I accept. Just checking the ammo. belts, nodules. I don't know what to call these things, but they tend to have ammo / weapons. All right, now to get all of these Marines killed.
Hostile reinforcements coming down the lift.
Aw, I was wondering how long I could let that ride. Where am I at?
Hostile reinforcements coming down the lift.
So far, Dokshikso. I don't remember, Vlad.
Lift is clear. Step on in.
Well, if you type ! a command, Berserkero, you'll get it to clear. Which command, you may ask? Well, which command comes to mind?
Fear not, my brothers, the sacred icon is secure. It was Tartarus and his group who took the icon from the flood.
You should be on your side, Elite.
Truth is broadcasting on the move. It'll make it much easier to track.
No, truth never lies. That's why he's got. I can't even finish that one. Oh God. List works. Where am I?
All right, amigo.
What? All the way back here? Okay. Not sure why it didn't checkpoint when the elevator was clear and we went up it, but okay, sure, game.
That's for reach!
We have about 30 commands that pull up the list. Okay, Mark.
Hostile reinforcements coming down the lift.
Yeah, these checkpoints, I'm telling you. Wow. Like, I figured at least the elevator lift thing would be a, you know, a checkpoint, but no. No. Fine, less funny.
Lift is clear. Step on in.
6 points on that one.
Yeah, no checkpoint. Wow.
Fear not, my brothers, the sacred icon is secure.
See, that's a checkpoint.
It was Tartarus and his brutes who took the icon from the flood. For that they have our thanks.
Excellent. Truth is broadcasting on the move. It'll make him much easier to track.
No, Herald of Woe. In fact, I don't think I've played it, period. But I could be wrong. I mean, the Prophets are not impressing me with their intelligence so far. Yes and no, Pika.
Found you. Don't let him get away. You meant to do that? You are the man.
Yeah, I noticed that too, Dakota. These big, long-term master manipulators sure don't seem to know how to do any of that. Which is actually an extremely common problem in fiction. Really, it is. It boils down to the writers saying someone is good at something.
And in so doing, put all our lives at risk. Let no warrior forget his oath. Thou and they will keep us safe whilst we find the path.
I've got a fix on Truth just outside this tower, Chief. There's an exit nearby. Hurry.
Well, that confirms the theory I had earlier, Shadow Machine, but could we avoid spoilers, please? Unless that's never said in-game, in which case, never mind. I would still rather not know, if that's okay. Is that John Hurt? It does sound like him. See, now... that sucks. See, now I know that I'm right. I was gonna posit that as a theory during the rumination, but now I can't, because it's true. Whatever. Now it just looks like I looked it up, instead of the fact that I'm actually decent at analyzing things. Oh, whatever. No, it's okay, it's just... I mean, only I would be upset at, you know, being proven right. Yes, this is demonstrably better than the first Halo, I'd say. Still has a lot of the same problems, weirdly enough. And I am dead. Oh no, I was noticing, Majora. Alright, where am I? That's not too far back. Yeah, no, that's a very common thing, Doshikso. Doshikso. I'll be right back. It's okay, guys. I'm the lore runner, and I'm here to fix Halo. Sorry. Package arrived, which included that. I've been meaning to get one for a while anyways, and I'm replacing some of the vents in my AC system, so it seemed like a good time to do it. But lore, I hear you say. Don't you live in an apartment? Yes, I do. Well, then shouldn't they do it? Yeah, probably.
With my blessing, the brutes now lead our fleets. They ask for your allegiance, and you shall give it.
You wouldn't believe the number of kill systems the Covenant are throwing down around me. Not to worry, it's pretty sloppy stuff. I guess they never expected a hostile intelligence to penetrate their networks from the inside.
Plus, their AI doesn't seem to be super great. Yeah, right now, COVID means no maintenance requests. But also, most apartment places I've lived at won't really do maintenance requests anyways, because life. Favorite gun in this game? Thank you, Baron. Sniper rifle. There are other guns that are better, but there's something about them that makes them worse, so I'm just going to default to the sniper rifle, which has no detriment. I have a feeling that's not a real city. I don't know. Still a nice JPEG. Wow, okay. That's interesting. Hello, Nevermore. Welcome back. Yeah, that's probably not happening either, Pilot Shoss, but thank you for the suggestion. The checkpoints continue to be terrible, but other than that, it's alright.
Whereas most species were grafted into the Covenant by faith or mutual beneficence, the Ungoi were not such. Their kind was brought into the fold by force, and it was by force that they were held captive. Their world had no prayer against our might and majesty, and their peoples were quickly laid low, many of them brought into subjugation. Yet while some species would perish under such pressure, others rise to the occasion, taking arms if need be, fighting back. Such it was for the Ungoi when their feud with the Kig-Yar led to rebellion. An effort by the Kig-Yar to sterilize the Ungoi population was met with stiff resistance, and for a time, the Holy City was thrown into chaos. Once fully provoked, the Ungoi were merciless in their violence, lashing out at all species. Their large numbers and their tenacious volatility made them a suitable challenge, even for the elites. And yet again, we turned to an arbiter. And with a ferocity unparalleled since the beginning of the Covenant, the Ungoi world would be reduced to glass. Those within the Holy City would be forced to watch, unable to stop what could have been the very end of their kind. The Ungoi rebellion was brought to an end by the Arbiter's hand. Their world was not completely lost, and those who survived within High Charity found some measure of mercy. They had proven their worth in combat, and would now serve alongside the Sangheili in battle.
The Covenant just destroyed 2 of their own ships, and I'm hearing reports of small arms fire throughout their fleet.
Creatures of the Covenant, the path is broad and we shall walk it side by side.
So we've...
Space rupture. It's in Amber Clad.
Be glad.
Dude, the grunts are awesome, Zektet.
No response.
I said that in the first game.
She's crashed.
I don't know, Spartan? I'm leaning towards no, though. In fact, no. 100% no. This is a good remaster, but it is not a remake, no. Yeah, I'm loving the infighting. What's the name of this mission? This is still Gravemind. have a feeling we'll be fighting a lot of brutes in short order. Especially since they're in the trailer for Halo Infinite, or whatever the new one is. Halo 6, I guess. So here's an interesting question. How many Prophet races still how many members of the Prophet race still exist? Yeah, Anonymous's point is quite valid. It's hard for me to judge whether or not something's a proper remake, having literally never played the original.
At this moment, councillors gather on Halo. See the icons.
Rise, Chuck Brothers! Cast down the elites!
There are those who said this day was meant. What are they to say?
Well done. Once the cows are cleared, we'll drive them from the Holy District.
Aw, it's a pity. I was kind of hoping the number of prophets left was 3. That would actually explain a lot. But, alas, that explains nothing, so I got nothing. What was my favorite Halo? Well, this is the second Halo game I've ever played, the other one being Halo 1. So, by definition of the 2 Halos I've played, it would probably be this one. You can ask people in chat, they've played a lot more Halos than I have.
And it confirmed our deepest hope. The great journey begins with Halo.
The elites are falling back to the mausoleum. Fools! Their arbiter can do nothing for them now.
Who would doubt the prophets? What have we foretold that has not come to
Favorite single character? No, I do not. Those in the running include Johnson and Arbiter, for different reasons.
Kill them all!
That's kind of what I was thinking, Kira White Noise. Not having read the books, not having watched the anime, not having watched the movies, not having played the games, what it sounds like to me is that these people have been doing the paper tiger thing, to use the most common historical analogy for this. Oh yeah, no, we're fine. Everything's fine here. We're fine now. How are you? But actually, everything is horrifically bad underneath the hood. I mean, this may sound like the most horrible thing I could say today, but in real-life history, there have actually been several times where a failing dictatorship or king or whatever A failing government has been falling apart due to internal strife, and the method by which they use to drag themselves out of that is a war. An external war.
If we're going to catch truth, we'll need to take a shortcut, straight through the mausoleum.
That's happened a lot.
For now, they seem much more interested in killing each other.
Correct, Maladel.
You will die.
Keep wanting to hit 4, which is the stealth button. No, we had an X for 10, Maladel. If we get into the 10s, we add X's. Balls, Malachor. Yeah, that's true. This is also a holy war, on top of the fact that it is an external war.
If we're going to catch truth, we'll need to take a shortcut, straight through the mausoleum. Look on the bright side. For now, they seem much more interested in killing each other.
Yep, no. Favorite Covenant soldier? I mean, the elites, I guess. That's not really an individual soldier, it's a race, but, you know. Yes, that is correct. We haven't codified those yet. Whoever asked that.
Take a shortcut, straight through the mausoleum. Look on the bright side. For now...
Who asked that? Oh, Maladol. There, asked that, yeah. Fine, you get to die. He's gonna let you guys live. You have chosen not to survive. Enjoy. Enjoy. I don't know what this universe's afterlife is like, but you get a first-hand experience. Have fun.
You might consider sitting this one out.
Well, nope, they already aggroed me, so... that's the wake-up call, Baron, or the wake-up moment. So I'll call it such a thing. Yeah, I like how the alien races have already divvied up very quickly and efficiently. Probably on the lines they've already been using this whole time. Oh, hi. You have interesting timing, Kemek. If we have not filled up an aggregate, it gets chopped off as runoff, and does not actually form a plus or a negative. That's actually happened before. There's no rule for that, Blue Wolf Alex. Which I suppose also answers Kemek's question. Sometimes a bunch of little things can form an aggregate, sometimes it only takes 2 things. Depends. That's the whole point of an aggregate, is that it's not a full negative or positive, but it needs to be notated. No, it's just that I don't have a codified rule for it, Gimmick. That's not how that works. Okay. I don't know if allied is the word I'd use, but yeah, no, that's a good descriptor. Fellow slaves, Gum Gum. Thank you very much for the sub. Always appreciate it. Thank you. If you want to put that towards something, please let me know. I couldn't figure out how to pull out a zoom mode. I feel like we've answered the next question enough times, Zactaft. Plus, it's on the website, so, you know. So it's just helpfully linked in chat. I have no idea, Spartan. I don't think I've ever heard real heavy metal. What I think of heavy metal is not, from what I'm told. But then again, you know how I am with genres. Terrible, in other words. That's why the worms are backing up the elites. This game does not have a dash ability. Yep, no, I'm officially bored. Of course it does nothing. And of course I don't have another weapon right now. Well, that sounds crazy, but I just have an apartment, not a house, so... Yeah, this felt like a clear mission, which sucks. Really? Okay, they've all got to be down here then. No. Or don't. I mean, that's cool too. Might have been the empty one. There. So it'll despawn weapons that still have ammo, but not ones that don't. I think that got him that time, so that's something. I'm gonna take my headphones out. I'm tired of this song. Aware of where their weak point is. It hasn't changed. funny is I was going to give a gameplay positive to this mission. I am no longer going to do that. No, I'll be in Halo 4, Malachor, and you guys will be telling me, hey guys, did you know that the hunters are made of wood? Are mean for this stream for some reason. Come on, do it. Do it. Or just stare at me. That's cool. There you go. Boy. You know how I praise Doom's arena design? This is pretty close to opposite of that. Lack of variety in set pieces, lack of variety in mobility options, lack of drops, stuff like that. No, you are absolutely correct, and in fact I already decided that's here, Mike. In fact, I don't even know why I'm debating this. So, let's just take a pause here. Stretch. Pop our fingers. Let's codify some positives and negatives, shall we? Me too, Deltrin. Would I like help? What? Like... No, Sierra, it doesn't work that way. Right now my options are start the entire mission over, which is like 30 minutes lost plus, or keep pushing through. These are my only options because this game's design is not great when it comes to its save concepts. Like, it's just, yeah. I'm gonna give a second negative to the checkpoint problem. I don't know why I haven't done it already. No, I know exactly why I haven't done it. It's because this is a beloved game and I don't want to give negatives to a beloved game. I'm sorry, guys. I'm giving a second negative to the checkpoint system. Moving on. But I'm gonna earn it. Here's my explanation. The checkpoint system by itself, I feel like I've already explained why that's problematic. Here's the second problem. The checkpoint system overlaps into other gameplay mechanics, making them worse. There are several other sides of this game, other aspects of this game, that wouldn't really be a problem if not for the checkpoint system. We've actually been talking about this entire run. So let's see. The Marines, the background visuals. Yeah, being a game where it's relatively easy to get one shot isn't by itself a problem. A game that is relatively easy to get one shot, which has some other mechanic which overlaps on that, usually is a problem. You know? Ugh. Like, there are several games which are centered around the OCO concept, which is fine. And I've said this before and I've said this again, if I had F5, F9, I think I'd be fine right now. Or F5, F9 plus the checkpoint system. Like, if I save myself into a corner and can reload a checkpoint, we're good. If I'm having problems with a checkpoint and get to a point where I've made some progression, save, and then kind of make my way through, we're good. Like, we were talking about that earlier. That's why I think both the save system and the checkpoint system merged is the best possible option here. Alas, we do not have that, so here we are. Yeah, there's plenty of games that have hardcore difficulty, which is awesome. Or no reloading save mode, which is awesome as long as it's a toggle, right? As long as that's an option. But anyways. Well, you'll notice I didn't give 2 negatives to the first Halo for that serum, Mike. And upon consideration, I think I stand by that. See, it's funny you say that, Majora. This room is a pain, but you did enter under the wrong circumstances. Okay, that's valid. That's on me. I didn't know this room was coming. So, as someone who didn't know this room was coming, why am I now locked into the circuit? You see why this is a checkpoint problem. Again! Because if I had known what was coming, I would have been fine. If I could backtrack, I would be fine. Instead, I'm kind of stuck because checkpoints. Yes, I know I could restart the mission. I don't consider that a particularly feasible option when it comes to this kind of thing. I say I'm pretty sure we're locked in. I've run around the circuit several times, seeing if I could get out. So, let's get our codification going on here, shall we? I'm still debating those two. Yeah, I stole the mask. Sorry, by the way, Majora. I didn't mean to steal your mask. I apologize. It was just, it kept talking to me. So, that's where we're at on gameplay negatives. And then gameplay positives. We are there with several more things I'm debating. And then we've got story bit. Where are we at on story right now? We're right there with story. Okay. So now, let's go face grind for a bit. Damn it, don't make me waste my ammo on you, you asshole! God damn it! Where is that guy? What I wanted, but I'll take it. Oh no, I've let them kill each other. Oh yeah, I can leave. I'm free! I'm free forever. Tell me you have another gun. Sure, I'll take it. I'm not taking away the negative. Okay. One down. Let's see if I can trick the game for a second. trick. Not happening. Oh, that sucks. That's okay. I was hoping to trick the game into a second checkpoint out here, having progressed a little bit, but it looks like that's just not happening. Oh yeah, Gum Gum. Myth was not a good game from a gameplay perspective. It had 2 cool ideas, and bad everything else.
I'm picking up 2 more transponders. It's the Commander and Johnson. They're closing on Truth's position, Chief. They'll need your help. Yeah, I'm just gonna nope out of that one.
This isn't good.
Bungie did do Marathon, although I've never played that.
Leaving in Amberclad's wreckage. Let's get the index and find a way out of here before things get really ugly.
What?
Split them up, one in each phantom.
The hopes of all the Covenant rest on your shoulders, Chieftain.
My faith is strong. I will not fail.
Blood here. They really do go straight for the neck, don't they?
Let him be. The great journey waits for no one, brother. Not even you.
I was about to say, how many lives are here on this city that can expand the flood population? Because yeah. Well, guys, it was a nice galaxy while it lasted. So I've got this galactic implosion device. Hang on. So I've got this galactic implosion device. And I'm thinking we should use it. Who's with me? Oh, I know, Malachor. I saw that. It warped in earlier. I was paying attention. Yeah, let's uplift the Krogans. That's a good idea. You know what? Here's my thoughts on what just happened. I'm done. I'm done. Ugh. There's my thoughts. Oh, so that's how it is.
Have betrayed us, the counselors.
I'm sorry, what, Major? I'm too busy dying over and over. The Flood would beat the Necromorphs. I mean, the moons are mean, but That's it.
Brutes have betrayed us. The counselors.
Come on. Oh, didn't even kill him. Wow.
You should not have killed him.
Yeah, I just like versus questions in general, but I'm pretty sure the Flood would just nom on the Necromorphs, and that would be kind of the end of that.
Don't let it get away.
It's apropos. Hey guys. No, we're allies. We are allies! Holy crap! We are in fact allies.
How long do you plan on hiding, coward? It's running. Still there?
More codified than change, Uthor. Might deserve a negative now that I'm thinking about it, Majora. Let's go ahead and add that. There we go. I like that slow slide off there. Not a full negative. We didn't give it a full negative in the first game either. But it's the exact same partial negative we gave the first game. It is surprisingly easy to permanently skip lore-relevant dialogue.
Track you down. Is carrying a heavy weapon.
That's an issue in several games. Yeah, GTA 4 and phone calls. Although in GTA 4 it was more of an issue. That's why it's only a partial here. If you want to add its own full negative, Uthor, like, I'm not going to argue against you. I would admit it is more of an issue in this game than in the first game. In the first game, there was really only 2 sequences where I had an issue with that. One was with Cortana speechifying in the third to last mission, and the other was the library, where it was extremely easy to miss a lot of the dialogue that Guilty Boy was giving us because it was the library. Here, this is close to the 5th or 6th time I've run into this problem, so I will admit it is a larger problem here. options, sorry. Yeah, I have to admit, the brutes, of all of the enemies that we've encountered, like, I like the enemy variety of the first game, and I like the enemy variety of the second game, but the brutes, I don't know. They're kind of basic. They have lots of health, and they charge you. Am I missing something there? Because they're basic. I mean, they're not necessarily bad. I suppose they get the health reset thing when they berserk, so that's neat. Let's do this. So, rather than give a full negative to missable dialogue, although it is more of an issue. Hang on, let me think about that for a second. Let's add lack of in-game subtitles as an aggregate negative right now, and we'll debate what we think of the missable dialogue thing. Because if that keeps being an issue, that could easily build up to a full negative rather than a partial. Anyway, sorry. Didn't recognize it. Okay.
Well, further proof of my prowess.
Arbiter, go first, huh?
I mean, I suppose Mad Cabal. It does make me wonder, though. Like, okay, pause, because I want to talk about this. Let's assume that there's an enemy who, in lore, is able to go invincible for 10 seconds at a time, but then has a brief window of vulnerability, during which it can be hit with a specific type of damage, which is fire, frost, or lightning. And all of that's in lore, right? Does that then make it acceptable that that's the gameplay of that particular enemy? Not a boss, just a regular trash encounter, which will just go in vuln for 10 seconds at a time while running around smashing you. Oh, let's give it a spiked hammer, because it's part of their culture or something, whatever. Like, that's why I'm debating the brutes thing. The brutes thing aren't, you know, bad, but they're definitely not good, and they're definitely lackluster compared to every other enemy in the entire game. Even if there's an in-game explanation for it, it's still just kind of not what I would call great game design. Or even if there's an in-lore explanation, it's not what I would call great game design. And as always, it is how it is implemented. I do agree, Huthor. I'm not sure I like how the brutes are implemented, but again, I'm still debating that. They very much feel less designed than the other enemy encounters. You do notice that there is another email from my dad, which distracted me there. You will notice... I agree, never more, but that's the thing. What the hell was I saying? Something about the brutes, and... They did add several enemy types in this game, and most of them feel like... I don't know how to put this unkindly. Thought was put into them. Whereas the brutes are just kind of there.
We
you know
destroyed
what I mean?
them.
Anyways.
You are an inspiration to us all, Arbiter.
Thank you, Arbiter.
Like, I actually enjoyed the shield mini-boss drone thing that we were fighting. That was interesting. There was something I actually had to think about in that fight, you know? The floating bug things? Yeah, no. Those guys are interesting for two separate reasons, because they challenge you to actually hit them at a very mobile target, which does stinging damage, and could therefore distract you and flank you while you're fighting other enemies. And also, if you were noticing, they would do things where they would latch periodically, therefore losing their advantage temporarily in order to give you a moment to track them. Whereas the grunts have health and charge you. See, this grunt is now charging me, and he has killed me. Probably Silver Mask, yeah. My point in all this is I don't think the grunts, no, the brutes. Sorry, I keep using the wrong words. I'm not sure the brutes deserve a negative, but they are 100% not a positive. Sorry, buddy. The Prophet boss fight? I'm pretty sure that was a joke. And I'm okay with that being a joke. I didn't see what killed me there. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting worse at the game, not better. Usually the opposite of what happens. Sorry, I don't mean to sound braggy, but usually, by the time we get a decent ways into a game, I'm doing better at it, not worse. So my nose is itching right now, so that's fun. Favorite Covenant alien design? Elites. Elites are awesome. What do we got here? There it is. There it is. 2 shotguns. Anyway, someone asked if I'm going through the whole thing. Oh, it's Ben's sidekick. If you go to lordrunner.com/upcoming, you'll see the full list. But the grunts are my favorite overall, because the grunts are awesome. Of course they would, Gum Gum. Who wouldn't? Yes, we did, Uthor. And then the music stops. Okay, that's just weird. Yeah, I'm not buying an X-Bone just for Halo 5. Probably Shadow Machine. For the moment, it remains forbidden. Or vetoed, I suppose I should say. Different concept. Same result, different concept. So I'm dead. Favorite vehicle? From this game? That one. No, I'm kidding. I don't actually like this vehicle. I'm not sure I like any of the vehicles in this one. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with none. They all feel a little bit worse than they did in the first game. Yeah, that's true. I could also get the Essex someday for the for Halo 5. I'm not sure what else, but you know.
The rings, Arbiter. The counselors, are they...
Murdered by the brutes.
Vile, disloyal beasts. The prophets were fools to trust them.
Which one blew up, Alex? I think he was lying deliberately there. Personally. I think the Arbiter either hasn't quite accepted it yet himself, or realizes how it would be if he was just to be open about it. Yeah, we were a little busy trying not to die, so we missed the terminal.
Your pal. Where's he going?
Earth, to finish what I started. And this time, none of you will be left behind.
That structure in the center of the city, it's a Forerunner ship. And Truth is heading straight for it. If he leads the Covenant fleet to Earth, they won't stand a chance. You have to stop him.
That brute has the Index. And Miranda and Johnson. He can activate the ring.
If he does, I'll detonate in Emberclad's reactor just like we did the Autumn's. The blast will destroy this city and the ring. Not a very original plan, but we know it'll work. No, I don't want to chance a remote detonation. I need to stay here.
Hi, Flood. For God's sakes. These are the guns you give me to work with?
Flood-controlled dropships are touching down all over the city. That creature beneath the library, that Gravemind, used us. We were just a diversion. And Emberclad was always its intended...
Guys. The Gravemind used us. I'm just...
Flood-controlled dropships are touching down all over the city. That creature beneath the library, that Gravemind, used us. We were just a diversion. And Emberclad was always its intended vector. There's a conduit connecting this tower to the ship. Head back inside. I'll lead you to it.
There, blew up Alex. You know what's funny, Silver Mask? I was thinking about this. I don't think I've said this today. In Myth, God, where do I start with this? So, in Myth, you don't have base building elements, right? Instead, what you have... Yes, they fly now. Is a thing where you just have your units, right? Now, as a direct consequence, if your units die, that's a really big deal. And that's a problem. So, if you die from... if you lose a unit, then that unit's gone, right? And that's an issue. Here's the catch to that. What was supposed to happen was that you carry your units forward on missions. So you get a gun, I mean a unit in one mission, and then you manage to continue to have that unit in the next mission. They even level up over time and gain the Halo Cataclysm thing I can't think of the name of right now, the Veterancy. Now you can see why I'm paralleling this to Halo.
Head back inside. I'll lead you to it.
Because there was supposed to... Fine. There was supposed to be this internal continuity. You maintain units across missions, and you maintain guns across missions. You can already tell by the way I'm phrasing this... Shut up, Cortana! By the way I'm saying this, it doesn't. Instead, they'll just randomly pull units out of your roster, and then dump you with brand new units who are, of course, you know, low-level amateur nothings, and just change your unit makeup all willy-nilly based on however they want to. Here's the guns you have for this mission. Here's the units you have for this mission. It is one of many things that I dislike about Myth from a gameplay axis.
That'll slow them down. I hope.
I love the story of Myth, but God, that gameplay was just bad, pretty much across the board.
Shall we let the flood consume our holy city? Turn High Charity into another of their wretched hives? No enemy has ever withstood our might. The flood too shall fail.
I'll do what I can to slow the launch sequence. But there's something inside the ship, a presence that's fighting back. For a Covenant construct, it's unusually formidable.
Mind me. Nope. Don't mind me. As Sukasa? Which weapon I had equipped there for a second. Wow, that was fast. Oh my god, the flood moves is fast. How long have they been here? Minutes?
The parasite did not defeat the Forerunners, and it shall not defeat us.
Arrogant creature! Your deaths will be instantaneous, while we shall suffer the progress of infinitude.
Now that's a threat right there. It actually reminds me of my personal favorite threat, which I myself have leveled at people in the past. In fiction, obviously. I will not permit you to die.
Security systems in this part of the tower are particularly robust.
Whosoever is gripped by fear, take heed. I am the prophet of truth, and I am not afraid. At my side, these wise counsel ever in my ears.
We exist together now, two corpses in one grave.
Prophet of Truth is amazing, but I've already given my opinion. I have nothing new to add. And I wish he was John Hurt, but he's not, but he's still awesome. The King of Lies, that's what the Prophet of Truth is. I'm not sure if he's stupid.
Crisis will not be the end of us. It is but one last hurdle before the journey.
So, at this point, this is admittedly fully fourth wall breaking at this point, but I'm pretty sure everything he says is going to be not true. So, say goodbye to the Covenant, because this is probably the end of the Covenant. I mean, I suppose we could see that anyways. You have missed it, Spartan. They will probably be positives. I haven't decided how we're... Nowadays, I like to divvy up characters amongst positives rather than just decide in advance, unless they really codify it early. So I'm still debating where I want the various characters of this game to go in terms of positives. I mean, fair. I suppose it's not really a big surprise. The Covenant be dead, yo. Even the Flood have the fact that you can knock off their arms, which reduces their, significance, their threat level. Just to continue talking about how other enemies are designed, whereas the brutes are not. Just continuing to make my point on that one. Okay, progress now.
Are engaging one another all around High Charity. I'm running out of options, Chief. I can't stall the launch sequence much longer. The next lift will take you up to the conduit. Hurry!
Working on it.
The history of the Arbiter is one of both legend and infamy. Their name has been corrupted by great shame, though the contemporary is perhaps the most confounding of all. Thel 'Vadamee was born of noble blood, the legendary House of Vada. His family's renown demanded great expectations for his military career, and he would meet them all. One of the youngest to achieve the status of Shipmaster, and one of the youngest to gain the rank of Supreme Commander. In our campaign against the humans, few have risen to renown as 'Vadamee. World after human world, all laid low for the sake of the great journey. But then came Halo. Shame unto shame. He failed his greatest charge, and the sacred ring was desecrated. By such disgrace, Thel 'Vadamee became the Arbiter. As a mere scribe, I do not challenge the word of the Hierarchs. but I would be remiss not to voice concern. This Sangheili should have been put down, publicly slain as an example to all of our prayerful expediency. With the discovery of a second ring and the changing of the guard, all things are in jeopardy. Will this Arbiter remain loyal? Or will he stand with his people as they are abolished by our newfound might? I would never openly challenge the divine proclamations of a hierarch, but this Arbiter is a risk I would not have tolerated. And I now fear the days of the Covenant are numbered.
I'll disable this lift once you reach the top.
Codifying in the background.
I hope.
Is this another elevator level? Okay, good. Or, not a level. I don't know why I said level. Another elevator section. I already knew that, Majora, but that just might be because, you know, me and looking into things. It's Half-Life 2!
I knew the Covenant was good at repurposing Forerunner technology, but this is amazing. They've been using the Forerunner ship's engines as an energy source for the city. The ship isn't so much...
I'm sorry, that's brilliant. Think about that for a second. Because that's like basically saying, imagine if France, I keep using France, right now found the USS Enterprise, even just the original Constitution class, and started using the warp core as an energy source for France. Because they could, right? I mean, maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, but the output of some of those Star Trek ships is so high tier, you know.
I'll disable this lift from once you reach the top.
So efficient.
Stopping truth, that's all that matters.
Yes, we need to stop truth. Wait.
The moment we shall all get
What? I slipped.
You know the plan. You've got to stop truth. I've got to handle the index. Go!
Well, I do, but... Okay, here we go. Yeah, exactly, Richard Brog. Why am I always a missile in this game?
Chief, when you get to Earth, good luck.
After I'm through with truth.
Don't make a girl a promise if you know you can't keep it.
Oh no, Cortana won't be in any games after this. Sorry. I was gonna say, thankfully that means they're landlocked now, right? High Charity is stuck now, right? Like, I am understanding that correctly. I mean, we just ripped out the warp core. Most Star Trek ships can't warp without the warp core.
What is that place? Where the counselors were meant to watch the consecration of the Icon. The start of the great journey.
There is still time to stop the key from turning.
I must get inside. Then mount up, Arbiter. I know a way to break those doors.
So apparently they can still move the damn thing. Great. Great. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Your ass, my size 24 hoof is the name of this mission. So there's a Wraith. I was say, we've been fighting these things since the first game. That's interesting. Fire's like a dash? A really short dash, that's strange. Me holding right. See? Yeah, no, it is a dash. I'm right. It's actually a pretty cool thing, legitimately. More for lore purposes than gameplay. It means your artillery has the ability to quickly dodge incoming fire. Think about that. What's the biggest detriment of artillery? It is, I mean, it can't move, aka it's extremely vulnerable to counterattack. I mean, I know this is already mobile artillery, so it kind of invalidates my point, but whatever. Okay, fine. And we're dead. Basically, yeah, Loner. That's why missiles exist. That's not the door I want. Okay. I have no idea von Falkenstein. I'm not up to date on modern military. Shipmaster follows the typical story arc Gum, but that's okay, because I still enjoy him. See the guy from Assassin's Creed 1. No, not Altair, the other guy. What's his name? Is it Yusuf? But yeah, no, the brother of the guy who died in the intro mission. I hate you, Altair. Doodly doodly doodly. I respect you, Altair. It's the same arc. I'll have to take your word that it's Malik. I don't think it's Yusuf, and I know it's not Desmond. I just killed a lot of my own people. I saw movement. I saw movement. What? I wonder what these guys are made of. Does anybody know? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got a joke. Keeps my spirits up. Here's a fun one. Do you think the brutes are stupid? Don't answer if you know the answer. Whoop, wrong button. Do you think the brutes are stupid? Are just in this for the power shift up in the caste system? Or both. I'm leaning towards both, not knowing the answer, because I don't know the answer. It feels like they are opportunistically taking the crumbs that are laid out for them. I can just see it. I don't know how to explain it. I can just see it in my head. We have always been the second tier, but now we are the elite Praetorians. Wahahaha. Now we will bring glory to the Covenant. Because we are super awesome. It's time to show the elites how inferior they really are to the brute. What about the Flood that are attacking? What? The Parasite? Those are non-issues. I don't know why you're worried about them. That's why I use that on purpose, Hazardous, given their relationship to truth in particular.
The only one I would trust with this information is probably dead right now. He was commander of the fleet that brought me to this system. Thel 'Vadamee was his name. But after hearing you tell of the destruction of the ring, I cannot believe that he still lives. His orders were to secure the ring, to prepare it for the arrival of the Hierarchs. 'Vadamee never fails in his duties. If the ring is no more, then 'Vadamee must be dead.
Duty can indeed be a dangerous virtue. But even if he did live, wouldn't this sense of duty make him quite unlikely to set aside his allegiance to the Prophets?
Perhaps not. And he would never betray our people. No, if we were able to just speak to him, explain everything you have told me. But no, these are futile hopes. If he did live, and if he was returned to the High Prophets, they would most certainly punish him for the destruction of the ring. fact, he would be the exact kind of leader the Hierarchs would make Arbiter. They would need someone to blame for the loss of the ring. His influence within the fleet grew with every one of his victories over the humans.
And if he did become Arbiter?
Then he would be lost to our cause. Without the knowledge you've shared with me, he would obey the prophets without question. I doubt he would even respond to his former name. I don't know what it would take to overcome, but as you say, we don't have time to ask such questions, and Vadimi is almost certainly dead.
If all your hopes rest on him, then I fear for the future of this galaxy.
As do I, Oracle. As do I. But I will begin our fight. Make others aware of the lies the prophets whisper in our ears. And soon, we will find more who will take up our cause.
Sure as hell don't like you. But if we don't do something, Mr. Mohawk's gonna activate this ring. And we're all gonna die.
Tartarus has locked himself inside the control room.
Well, I just happen to have a key. Come on, grab a banshee and give me some cover. Gonna know what's coming.
Okay, I'll admit, that's a grin. That's a grin moment right there. I already liked Johnson, but he's growing on me. I'll be completely honest. Thank you. Come on, let me in. Let's do it. Hang on, I had to add that to the list. Sorry. Building up to a positive for this mission. They were doing it to me in the first game. I can ram people with these things. Much better way to gain height. How much? That doesn't tell me. How much do we have until the end of the game? Does anybody know? the last mission? Is this game shorter than 1? I mean, that works out for the schedule very, very well. I'm not gonna complain. Get in! Flight ceiling. That is true, Malachor.
Stay clear of the door. Hey, bastard! Knock, knock!
Oh god, don't say that, Gum Gum. Why would you say that? Congrats, Mockingbirds. Very carefully vigilant. Careful. Down. To the side. No? Come on, there's totally enough space there. Come on. You can do this. You can do this. You can do it! You can do it! You can do it! And stuff like that is why I want to... You know what, never mind. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Hey, I made it! Now the hard one. I saw this one coming, but I already had an idea for that one. There we go. A little bit of an angle. There we go. Open sesame. No open sesame. Open up. Okay. Hey guys. Hang on, hang on. Okay, so hop out. Hop back in. The thing I don't like about this is me dead sticking. It just moves forward when you dead stick. Like I said, I don't like piloting those things.
It is easy. Take the icon in your hands and do as you are told.
Please use caution. This reclaimer is delicate.
One more word, Oracle, and I'll rip your eye from its socket. Which is nothing compared to what I'll do to you.
Tartarus, stop.
Impossible.
Put down the icon.
Put it down and disobey the Hierarchs?
There are things about Halo even the Hierarchs do not understand.
Take care, Arbiter. What you say is heresy.
Is it? Oracle, what is Halo's purpose?
Collectively, the Seven.
Not another word.
Please. Don't shake the light bulb. If you want to keep your brain inside your head, I tell those boys to chill. Go ahead. Do your thing.
The sacred rings, what are they?
Weapons of last resort, built by the Forerunners to eliminate potential flood hosts, thereby rendering the parasite harmless.
And those who made the rings? What happened to the Forerunners?
After exhausting every other strategic option, my creators activated the rings. They and all additional sentient life in 3 radii of the Galactic Center died as planned. Would you like to see the relevant data?
Tartarus, the prophets have betrayed us.
No, Arbiter! The great journey has begun, and the brutes, not the elite, shall be the prophet's escort.
So, stupidity, ambition, both. Yeah, I give up. This guy's impossible. But you know, if I had a little bit more firepower... Where is he? Got some help, don't he? Here, let's get some proper height over here. You realize I have been using rockets? Like, you see the green things, right? I lost him. There he is. Look at this. Boy, I got some health. Well, Johnson, if you could drop his shield, I'd appreciate it, buddy. A boss fight with a large invuln phase. Boy, that sounds familiar. Nope, that didn't do it. There it goes. Please tell me that wasn't the final boss, because that's not a very impressive final boss fight. Yes, I know that I used the thing. I stand by what I said. I was just waiting for that to expand. But it didn't.
What's that?
No, Jalix.
What's it doing?
Communicating at superluminal speeds with the frequency of...
Communicating with what?
The other installations.
Show me.
Failsafe protocol. In the event of unexpected shutdown, the entire system will move to standby status. All remaining platforms are now ready for remote activation.
Remote activation? From here?
Don't be ridiculous.
Listen, Tinkerbell, don't make me...
Then where? Where would someone go to activate the other rings?
Earth.
Why the Ark? Of course.
And where, Oracle, is that?
We've got a new contact. Unknown classification.
It isn't one of ours. Take it out.
This is Spartan 117.
Anyone hear me? Over.
Isolate that signal. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that ship?
Sir, finishing this fight.
The end. How long was the gap between Halo 2 and Halo 3? Three years. Ouch. But yeah, that is a non-ending. I don't think that's going to be negative worthy. I can understand why people would be so pissed about that at the time. Don't mistake me. To me, that sounds more like a, to be continued than anything else, which is acceptable. As long as it, is.
Silence fills the empty grave now that I have gone. But my mind is not at rest, for questions linger on. I will ask, and you will answer.
All right. Shoot.
So, like I said, that's a to be continued right there. Did it just crash? Please tell me it didn't crash. Come on, game. Come on, work for me. Work with me. Thank you very much, Bing Lord, for the sub. Always appreciate. Thank you. Well, it's no longer responding, which is not what I would call a good sign. If you know where you'd like to put that sub, please let me know, Bing Lord. This looks a whole lot like a crash. And no, we will absolutely not be starting 3 today. This actually works out pretty well for me. It's about lunchtime. This will give me time to use the second block of today's streaming time, or work time, I suppose I should say, to work on the rumination. And then we can start Halo 3 Monday. I admit that's just personal preference, but I don't like to stretch out runs across the weekend unless it's a very long run. So yes, Halo 3 will be starting Monday, for those of you curious. Now, I suppose I should give my final thoughts. I am a little bit surprised at how short that game was. I was honestly expecting the usual thing to happen. Each game gets progressively longer, kind of a deal. You know, the Mega Man progression. But apparently Halo 2, we just smashed through. Granted, we did spend a substantial amount of time testing Halo 1, including both difficulties and co-op, so that might have actually been a thing. But that's okay. I'm not complaining. I'm just commenting. We have to codify some stuff. Now, I've already written down some thoughts. What I'm thinking is I'm going to... I know Sergeant Johnson's awesome, but I can't give a full positive just for Johnson. He doesn't have the screen time to justify it. However, I think putting Keyes, Johnson, Hood, and Tartarus, most of the tertiary cast, into one positive works fairly well. We've also got Truth, Regret, and Mercy, who are just fascinating by themselves. They're a positive. Then we have the Arbiter, Artis... I don't know how to pronounce him, and Gravemind, which I will also put them as a positive. I think all three, so I think that's how we're going to divvy up the characters as far as character positives. I've been debating the ridiculous fun thing. I think I am going to go ahead and give it that. I think I am going to give the ridiculous fun positive. Because it's there, and it's fun. And I don't have anything else to add to that, which means on the story axis, we're up to that. The only other story negative I was thinking is for the terminals. If you remember, we gave a terminal negative and a positive in Halo 1. What do you guys think for this one? I think in this one, they still have some of the same problems of the first game. They obviously spoil things, but more to the point, the dialogue is less well written and far more when it comes to the terminals, which again causes issues. I do agree they feel a little bit less into the narrative like they were in the first game, so that is a positive. You know, that's a better thing. I don't know. What do you guys think? Because, yeah, in this one, most of the terminals, a large amount of the terminals were either filling in backstory, which I'm with, or this is what was happening off camera, which I'm also with. So that's why I'm kind of on this one. I will agree there was some fascinating info. Most of the info in 1 was only interesting to me because I already know spoilers for this. Thank you very, very much, Statum, for the sub. Always appreciate those. Thank you. We'll put that towards nothing. You didn't put it towards anything, but I'm still appreciative. If you want to put that towards something, let me know. That's possible, Major. I'm not sure. I think it is specifically, like, I said this before and I stand by it. The dialogue of the terminals is just fairly basic. It's not bad. Like, I've seen bad dialogue, which is not what that is. That is basic dialogue. It is someone who sits down and says, okay, this is the information that needs to be conveyed, so we're going to say it straight out. Just straight out of the characters' mouths. It doesn't read as dialogue, or because it's not. It's effectively the game talking to the player. On the gameplay axis, skulls are definitely a positive. The graphics thing is a positive. Co-op. I liked the Metropolis mission. It's my second favorite mission in the game. The beginning of the Gravemind mission was awesome. I still think the gun design is good. I do still think it's a little bit lacking, but it's complex as to why, so I'm still going to give the gunplay positive. Enemy AI is still awesome, and other than brutes, the enemy design is still awesome. I'm also going to give a positive for the final mission, The Great Journey. That's why I was writing down notes as to why, because it's actually pretty cool. The downside here... So let's look at negatives. That's going to put us at 10 codified negatives. Oh god, Mockingbirds. We had a whole discussion about that earlier. Here's the summary. There's no design to them. There we go. Moving on. Now, gameplay negatives, checkpoint problem, and the way the checkpoint problem causes issues with other gameplay mechanics. We talked about that. The same thing from 1 with that problem. The Gravemind missions arena room, which I already stood by. You notice I didn't even mention the fact that we're locked in there. I stand by the removal of the health bar thing. It's honestly, it probably wouldn't be as much of an issue if not for the checkpoint problem, but whatever. There's a couple other negatives that I'm still debating from the gameplay axis. Yeah, I noticed that one time when I was up over one and kind of floating, and he was just... So we've got the fact that we can't change options without leaving mission entirely, which is still irritating to me. Lack of in-game subtitles. which I don't know what they were thinking on that one. There were 2 missions which I felt were not good. Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone. I wrote this down. There's also the ability to permanently miss dialogue, and there's the hard crashes. All of these are negatives. We just need to decide how we're baking them into individual points. Thoughts? I am going to go ahead and do what I already said. It looks like I've heard your guys' thoughts. I think I'm going to go ahead and give a plus and a negative for the terminals. The music, oh yeah, I need to give a plus to music. Because if you remember, they actually used music much better. There was still a little bit of Half-Life problem, but they fixed most of the Half-Life problem with the music. The Half-Life problem is, here's this awesome song, dun, 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 and then it stops. And then you have 20 minutes of silence. Hang on. 19 minutes and 37 seconds left. And then there's an awesome song, and then you have silence for 30 minutes. That's the Half-Life problem. No, Mockingburns. Although, ironically, I did enjoy playing as the Arbiter more than I enjoyed playing as Chief, but that's neither here nor there. So that means we're actually up to here and here on the story axis. So that's a plus 11 to story, net. Music-wise, so let's go ahead and give... So that's actually going to be plus 11 to the gameplay axis, because I forgot the music plus. Yeah, the Arbiter sections were more interesting story-wise. The levels were not great. You'll notice I still haven't given many level positives. In fact, I've only given 2. And I'm about to give 2 level negatives. But I did enjoy the stealth mechanic, and I did enjoy that. Do I have a favorite all-time game soundtrack? Probably FF4 on the SNES, Jalix Brown, if I had to pick one. Yeah, you notice I have still not given a positive to Master Chief, nor do I intend to at this point in time. Let's do it this way. Let's chop these into 3 negatives. 3 aggregates. We're going to give a negative for Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone. Because bleh. We're going to go ahead and leave the lack of in-game subtitles and the irritation with options as its own thing. And we're going to have the permanently missable dialogue problem, which is much bigger in this game than it was in the first one, and the multiple hard crashes, including the one right at the end there. That would be an average of 1 crash every 3 hours, by the way. To give an idea of how bad that is. Which means on the gameplay axis, we are at plus 3. What was the score for Halo 1? Hang on just a second. Plus 5, plus 3. Huh. There you are. If I could give my final thoughts in brief. I feel like I've already said this, but of course I know a lot of people pop onto the VODs just to watch the Terminus point here. I think that this game has a similar problem to the Final Fantasy series, in that they feel the need to reinvent the wheel every game, which is fine. Except for the fact that, in many cases, what they will do is they will throw away perfectly good ideas and concepts in favor of trying something new, which oftentimes doesn't work. Now, we've talked this around in circles, so I don't want to rehash too much territory there. I'm just saying that this feels like they were trying something different. And I do think it succeeded in some ways, and I do think it failed in some ways. In fact, if I could just pull up my own reviews here really quick. 1, 2, 3... 4, 5. Yep, that's what I thought. To codify my point, even though the net score on the gameplay axis for Halo 2 is identical to Halo 1's, Halo 2 has more positives and more negatives, whereas Halo 1 had less positives and less negatives. And that's the presentation of what I think I'm trying to describe here. I loved the Covenant stuff. I loved the cutscenes. I absolutely adore the cinematography, the usage of lighting, the brickwork, the visual design, the voice acting, the culture presentation, the internecine strife, and the civil war that started throughout the course of the game. Love the Covenant stuff. I think 3? No. Well, 2-ish. No, I'm going to say 3. 3 of the positives I gave to this story are all parts of the Covenant story arc, to give you an idea of what I mean by that. Just really good stuff there. I think that they also did a good move in making more of the characters actually characters, unlike the first game, which didn't really have much characterization at all. I also think that this... Yeah, no kidding, Uthor. I also think that this game really would have pissed people off back in the day, and I totally see why. I know exactly what that feels like. If I can share a story really quick here. No spoilers, but I was in the theaters watching Pirates of the Caribbean 2. Pirates of the Caribbean 2 ends on a cliffhanger. I was so invested into the narrative and so into it. I was sitting with my girlfriend at the time that I actually stood up and said far too loudly, because I wasn't checking my volume, "What?" And she was like, "Shh, shh." I'm like, sorry, because it just smacked me, and I wasn't expecting it. There's more to that story, but the point is, I understand that feeling, and I can totally understand why people would just be like, "What?" when this came out, especially given a 3-year gap before the next game. Thankfully, we only have to wait 2 days, because I've been through that before. I've been through that waiting for the to be continued to be finished thing before. In fact, I've been through it so many times I can name examples where it never has been continued, because that's how industries and fiction work anyways. I hope you've enjoyed this run, guys. We'll see what we think of 3. I'm going to have to figure out what I'm going to talk about on the Rumination now. So I'm going to go ahead and go get started on the Rumination. I will see you guys, some of you, tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for Lore Week, a very brief Lore Week. And obviously we'll have Positivity Hour. We should have the Star Trek V rewrite tomorrow, from what I understand. That should be a thing. And then for those of you who don't care about Lore Week, Streaminations, or Star Trek, we will be continuing Halo 3 on Monday, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. See you around, guys.